Okay. See how that's working. See, check the bitrate, because I have really bad internet. And ironically, checking the bitrate's gonna hurt. Hold up a second. Let's try this. Yeah, no, it looks all right. We might be okay for a change. All right, so the plan here is, for something I'm working on, I need to see if Windows 98, or if YouTube can be watched on Windows 98. First things first, though, I need to get a Windows 98 virtual machine. And out of all of these Windows versions right here, the only ones that have given me problems are Windows Vista, because of course, and Windows 98. Windows 95 was actually, like, for some reason, a pleasure to set up. So I'm honestly just going to probably start over with Windows 98, because the virtual machine, if I start it up here, it just doesn't. I don't know what the problem is so far. Like, if I try to boot Windows, it just gives me a Windows protection error. So don't know how to solve that. Actually, I haven't tried booting it in safe mode yet. We can try it. It's not gonna matter because I need this to boot not in safe mode for this to matter. So let's try safe mode. Fuck, it works. The problem with safe mode is that it doesn't read any drives. At least, okay, I suppose I do have a floppy drive. Actually, I wonder if maybe we can just circumvent this problem. If I find, you know, Windows 98 CPU patch, I wonder if because I can boot into Windows 98, if I put it in a floppy image, if I can actually get that to work. So let's see, CPU limit. I don't need the source code, I need a disk image. Patcher, I mean, suppose it's that. Boot.zip. All right, perfect, that's a floppy image. We're good. So I have this floppy image file. So in theory, if I just point towards that, we should be able to patch Windows 98. Because I assume the Windows protection error is because the CPU is too fast, because Windows 9X, if your CPU is over 1 gigahertz, tends to get very unhappy very quickly. So let's see if it's reading that. It is, okay. So is this a boot floppy, or is this a run it from here? I should probably read. Reading's good. Some DOS programs are proving this. Does it tell me how to install it? Can be booted from a floppy on a virtual machine. I'm just gonna try booting the system off of it, actually. Let's try it. The hell is this? FreeDOS with CD-ROM. I don't know what this means. Sure, boot. Okay, to start patching, type patch 9x. Okay, enter path to Windows setup or Windows installation. I mean, I assume it's just normal. You know, do 3. It says do 2. I have no idea what I'm actually doing. No patches to apply found. Well, that's not particularly helpful. All right, we're gonna remove that from the floppy and restart. Drink going here. disk, or scan disk rather. Yeah, so getting YouTube to work is feeling like a pretty far cry considering I can't even get Windows 98 to boot at all. It's the only one out of these I haven't been able to get working, so we're gonna go back into safe mode. Yeah. All right, so let's put the floppy back in. Floppy. Can I just run the executable from here to patch it? Patch 9x. If you were in MS-DOS safe mode, you risk corrupting video display or experiencing other anomalies. Do you want to run? Yes. I mean, C Windows system. Do the first one. No patches to apply found. Okay, so I'm going to assume this Windows install is just a little borked. So what I need to do about that is just install Windows 98 again. So we're going to get rid of that virtual disk. All right, we're going to remove that. Remove that. I need to create a new IDE disk. Add hard disk. Create new disk. Virtual hard disk. We'll give it a solid, 10 gig drive to play with. All right, I need my folder of completely legitimately obtained Windows copies. I'm just going to assume, because I used my retail full ISO, that maybe that one's just borked. So what we're going to do is obtain a new copy of Windows 98. Wait, WinWorld. It's abandonware. Leave me alone about it. Yeah, if you haven't been to WinWorld, it's awesome. You need ISOs for any piece of abandonware or Windows versions. If you want to download Windows 2000 or weird builds of Windows Longhorn, if you even know what those are, this is the place to go. So Windows 98, we want second edition retail full, second edition select. No idea what that would be. Upgrade, second edition OEM. I think that's what we're gonna do, is the OEM disk. All right, so that's gonna take a second. Because what I tried to do before was find a pre-configured, like Windows 98 ISO that was just a virtual disk to get going, and it kept giving me problems. So we'll just install Windows 98 again. That's fine. Although, one thing about WinWorld is their download speed's kind of below. Okay. So we got that. We're just gonna have to wait for that download to finish. All right, so let's see. So we're actually just gonna do the even though I don't have Windows 98 working yet, let's figure it out. So YouTube on Windows 98. I don't even know what that scene looks like. So let's see if it's possible. This was 4 years ago on Reddit. We are trying to learn how to watch YouTube on Windows 98. What I can do is, even though I don't have Windows 98 working, these random versions of Firefox, I can run programs that are compatible with Windows 98 on my host system or something newer, to verify it first before I try to get all this old crap actually running first. Probably save a lot of time. Set of fewer graphical throws. All you have to do is set media sources. All right. We will leave that open because I might need it. This thing is, YouTube updates its site so often with so much junk. Like, the YouTube site is so heavy for how little is on this page. It's ridiculous. Okay, so we're just waiting for that ISO to get going. This patcher, I don't think we're gonna need again, but I'll put it on standby. Okay, because I know for a fact, because this project is going to be basically seeing if I can get YouTube working on different versions of Windows. Like, how far back can you be running Windows and still be able to watch YouTube? Simple. Windows 7, it doesn't run the most up-to-date browser, but I'm pretty sure it's fine. Windows Vista, a little bit worse off, but with Windows XP, someone backported a current version of Chrome to run on XP, which will also run on Vista. So those two should be covered. Now, Windows 2000, I don't know yet. I'm assuming there's some weird way to get the XP backported browser, at least, even if not stably, running on 2000, at least for a little bit. When you get back to Windows 9X, like 98, especially 95, I have no idea if there's a single browser or thing or client that will be able to load the site. I'm actually might just look for another Windows 98 virtual box pre-installed. I would like second edition, because if you need all the help you can really get. Item title torrent. What's this? Show all. 219 megs. No, you don't need to download everything. No. Well, I mean, it's downloading quickly, so I guess it's not a problem. There's no way there's an entire virtual hard disk in there. If there is, it might save us a lot of time. Damn. Yeah, this is for better or worse how I choose to install to spend my time. Yeah, there's a VDI file in here. So what I'm gonna do is put that somewhere. VM drives 98. We'll nuke all this stuff. Yes. We'll drop the VDI in there and then see if VirtualBox will boot it without a protection error. Excuse me. Storage, virtual hard disk. Choose virtual hard disk file. Yes. Why is there an exclamation point? Attached to not attached. Okay. Let's see if it'll boot. Failed to run. Let's see why. Does not match value stored in the media registry. What does that mean? Does not match the value of... I need to... Who cares? I mean, I could just delete that file, but that might nuke my entire VirtualBox install. I'm just going to delete this virtual machine entirely, and we're going to start from scratch. So, Windows 98. I deleted it. I just deleted it. I hit delete all files. Okay, fine. Windows 98 FE, because I'm pretty sure it's first edition. We're going to give that a solid 500 megs of RAM. Actually, wait, no, go back. Sometimes if you have over 512, yeah, 256 will be fine for now. We can up it later. Choose an existing virtual hard disk. VDI. There's a... No, that's on... Yeah, VM drives, 90. Is it not in... Oh, I told it to delete all files, and it did that. So we'll put that back. Come on. Windows 98 VDI. There we go. Choose. Create. Okay. Do a few more little config things. Give it as much video RAM as need be. Honestly, I think that's... Windows 98 is pretty simple. It either works or it doesn't. It doesn't need too much. All right, we got further. We're booting. Don't Windows protection error. Please don't Windows protection error. Yo, all right. Oh, that's not a good sign. Trevor? What is happening? Heard the startup sound. Okay, this doesn't seem like it's stable already. And I don't think we've actually logged in. If I send it the control-alt-delete, will it restart or will it give me like task manager? Input, keyboard, insert control-alt-delete. I forgot Windows 98 doesn't have task manager. Okay. So that's a bust. I suppose I can look up those errors, see what the deal is. It might genuinely be still a CPU problem. Shell attribute link to missing export attributes. Password you typed is incorrect. Maybe that README file has the password. Was there a README file? Maybe on the archive.org feed? Password is password. Yeah, okay, fine. Doesn't seem like it's mattered. All right, Explorer is just insta-dying. So let's look it up. Windows 98 Explorer illegal operation VirtualBox. You need a CPU well, either way, we're gonna have to shut this down. I didn't fucking want to do that. Discard saved state. Yes. Okay. What was I doing? System processor. Enable nested. We're just gonna enable some processor features and see if that makes it happier. I don't think it's gonna, but can't hurt. Yeah, skip check disk. Who cares? Okay, we're still having enter network password. I don't care. Still plays the sound. Okay. Back to Google. Tried to admit an illegal operation error. Doesn't work. Start reading. I know it's super exciting. When I don't do it, I end up exactly in the positions I'm in right now. I am on a Ryzen CPU, and that's what this is referencing. I mean, notification warning, user tries to install a guest OS which is not supported when paired with CPU architecture. Okay, what I can try to do is that CPU patcher on this install. System, storage, floppy controller, choose disk, patcher. See how that goes. For anyone who's just joining, we're trying to see if YouTube can be watched on Windows 98. The problem is Windows 98, getting it running at all. Windows 95 is running fine in my virtual machine. Didn't I have a bootable floppy in this? Hold up. Floppy drive. It was supposed to have been. Mount that. Reset the machine. There's only one person watching this, and it's me. I'm surprised you didn't go for SE. This might actually be SE. It did not specify. Worst case scenario, though, if I can get Windows 98, a pre-installed Windows 98 drive running, I can just upgrade it to SE. The problem is I have a Ryzen CPU, and apparently Windows 9X is not going to like that. Patch 9X. Right now, I just need to get Windows 98 happy and stable and running before I can even figure out if anything else will work. Enter the path. I'm assuming it's C window, spelled right, Windows /system. Oh, it actually patched something. Patched something this time. Apply new patches to apply to. Apply patches. Yes. Patch applied successfully. Exit. Press enter to exit. Okay. We're just going to remove that and remove the other one because for some reason now I have two floppy controllers. We're just going to reset that. Surprised because if I remember I was able to create Windows 9 VM with no issues. My laptop is Ryzen 2. Yeah, I don't. Windows 95, Windows 98 and 95 are a bitch to install, and I used a pre-configured VDI file someone gave me. Windows 95 booted fine. I didn't get an operation error this time. So, like, I don't know who Trevor is. He made this pre-installed Windows 9. The other ones I installed from scratch were in Windows 98. Okay. It's a little bit better. Does it have any drivers whatsoever? Don't have a video driver. Do we have internet access? Because Windows 95 had internet access, which is the main thing. The reason I wanted to use a pre-installed was so that it had most of the drivers for VirtualBox. This is telling me that it probably doesn't have networking set up, which is just a little heartbreaking, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. You know, cancel. Just, I don't. Windows did not find any modem attached to your computer. Okay, so I'm assuming this doesn't have that. So I'm going to see, now that I know how to patch the system, if I can get another patcher running, or another Windows 98 VDI file going. Because supposedly this was supposed to be one. Let's download this. No, that was 230 kilobytes. That's not a system. Again, reading's good. This is just telling me how. Does it tell me about drivers? Can now be installed. Download the attached file for further documentation drivers. I mean, fine. It's giving me drivers. It's just a PDF file. Downloaded from here. A random OneDrive link in a... Sure. Sure. Just basically a network driver is all I need to get this to be able to tell if this is working. Let's see. All right. Windows 98 drivers. Jesus, that's sketchy. Okay, fine. Where is this? I need to create a folder to extract this to because it's in a zip file. So Win98 drivers. Open that up. Password. Why would you lock this behind a password under any circumstances? Does it say where the password is? Maybe it was in the other. Again, reading helps just a little bit. The only time I ever used Windows 98 in my entire life was a few months ago on a Compaq Armada. No USB, no network. Yeah, Windows 98. When I was a kid, my grandma's like old computer had it, and I would play with paint. It was about my only like natural experience with it. Password is 123. Okay, why do you people put passwords on things, especially when it's not a secure one? All it's going to do is lock someone who's actually trying to use it out. Windows 98 in real hardware, if you have good hardware and good drivers, not bad. If you have shitty drivers, driver support, any Windows 9X is just a problem. Choose disk image. Windows 98 drivers. Why do I have two? I don't know what I'm installing on my computer right now, but I'm trusting. There's a lot of trust going into random people on the internet right now. Hello? That can't be all it had to do. There's no way I suddenly have networking now. Like, what's going on? I mean, I do have true color bit. There is a video driver, even if it's not the video driver. Some antiviruses get pissy about it. I mean, maybe. I just don't. All it does is have the ability to hurt someone who's trying to genuinely use it. So, all right. I mean, let's say I go to Device Manager and see what's not. Do I have a networking adapter? It says I have an AMD network adapter. I don't want this setup. I just want IE to open. Microsoft has never changed. Like, you click one thing and it brings you a pop-up to, oh, MSN access. Now it's Edge, sign into Edge. Sure, you know what? I'm just gonna select the port. Oh, no. I don't have a modem. You know what? Maybe, hold up. This connect to the internet. Oh, it's just the same fucking thing. Here's the thing. I don't have a modem. This would be a LAN connection. Honestly, I don't even know if I don't have internet. It's just launching this thing I don't want to deal with. Is that AMD thing even an option? It's not looking like it. All right, did that PDF file? Oh boy. This is put Firefox. A version of Firefox will probably work. Drivers, programs can be found here. Alternate. Windows 98 all-in-one.zip, same password. What's an all-in-one ISO? To activate an alternative to Microsoft Windows 98 SE disk is a modified US all-in-one, includes boot section, patched files, automate, and enhanced drivers, and SE logos. That could actually be useful. A standard the documentation is both simultaneously really good and really garbage. There's another thing called Windows drivers. I don't know what's the difference between Windows 98 drivers and Windows drivers. What did this? I'm gonna run this again. Where is it putting files? Oh, it's just directly self-extracting to places. All right, we're gonna restart. Maybe that magically makes it happier. Unless I just bricked it. That does have a tendency of happening. You could just hit cancel and log in anyway. It's great. Okay. Network neighborhood. If I go to my entire network, unable to network accessible, network troubleshooter. Okay, so it doesn't really feel like I have internet access at the moment. And if I do, it's not going to be dial-up. So I need this to go away. Windows did not, you didn't even fucking try. Yeah, I just need to get past this thing. Can I launch Internet Explorer directly from like somewhere else? Because that would be lovely. No! OpenIE. Okay. Before I get involved with kernel X and start messing with this system, connection wizard. Is this the connection wizard? No, wait. I want to set up through LAN. Connect through LAN. Automatic proxy. No. It was that simple. Okay, so let's see. If we go to google.com, it was that simple. So it gives me a wizard that doesn't work. Okay, we have internet. That's all I need to know. So now we can actually start investigating the actual thing I want to do, which is seeing if we can watch YouTube on Windows 98, you know. Which is probably easier said than done, honestly. Okay. Is there a better resolution I can run this at? Because like you have like Windows 2000 and up. The drivers just work. If you resize the window, they go up just fine. I would like there to be something that perfectly fits my screen right now, but odds are slim. There's nothing in between 800 by 600 and 1020. You know what? How big is that? That's too big. That's a little too big. All right, we're just going to leave it as this for the time being. For right now, I'm just going to leave it as this. And so what I'm going to do is we're going to shut that off. And I'm going to clone this so that whatever I am about to fuck up, I don't need to go through all this again. So let's run it. I assume there's going to be so much extended kernel things about to happen, even if on the off chance that this is able to work. Shout out to Trevor, though. Pre-installed Windows 98. I have a real Windows 98 SE disk. I just don't have a disk drive to install it. Cool. Okay. Actually, I didn't check. Is this first edition or second edition? Second edition. All right, we don't even need to update it. Perfect. So, research time. Basically, Windows 98. Wait, well, watch YouTube on Windows 98. Why it's called FE in the virtual? Because I named it FE because I assumed because it didn't say second edition, it would just be first edition. But he came in clutch, honestly. All right, let's see what MSFN has to say about this. Sorry if I'm gonna have to read a little bit, because honestly, as much as it feels lame, it keeps saving me time when I decide to do that. Because like, there's gonna be so many things. You need a browser that can load the site, communicate with the codecs, and then you need the Windows 98 2D accelerated driver needs to be able to push video. And I don't know if it's gonna do that. So, I don't know. If there was someone who actually knows how to develop software and port stuff, I'm sure this wouldn't be that bad. I'm not that person. I know how to Google and run executables from sketchy sites. And this is from 2023. It's outdated, but not that outdated. Separate sound card for myself. Windows 98. So this guy is claiming that since there was no sound with any proven drivers on Windows 98 yet, I've tried the... I was thinking perhaps of going MyPal with kernel X, as I have MyPal on XP laptop and that loads YouTube fine. On a Pentium M and ATI 240p is possible. I mean, that's all we really need for this video. The video I'm planning to make is essentially, like I said, what's the oldest version of Windows you can watch YouTube on? I'm fairly certain I can do 7 XP without incident. Vista will run anything XP will run. 2000 is going to be a separate piece of investigation, but Windows 98 I was pretty sure was going to be the real sticking point here, because the architecture is just so different. I mean, MyPal on Windows 98, I don't know, does it actually run? What does current MyPal say it's supposed to support? It says it's still an XP browser and it's a good browser, but like, Supermium is just an actual current web browser, and MyPal, at least on Windows XP, is garbage. Like, you can barely load anything anymore. And they're still saying it's like, best web browser, XP, not really. Is a current maintained browser, yeah, but not the rendering engine. We don't need, for Windows 98, we don't need current. We just need barely sufficient. Let's look at the latest kernel X stuff. Support for Windows 98, kernel X. I would like to run and use MyPal 68. Use browser service for 98. What is browser service? Browse the modern web on historical browsers. Oh, it's a proxy service. I feel like that's cheating, though. I mean, you can do it. It feels like cheating. Interesting. I mean, worst case scenario, if we don't get any further, I don't see a reason why this would work. I don't know if proxy services work properly for, like, video. I don't know if watching live video on a proxy service works, but also I've never really used them. So we're gonna probably go the super complicated, mind-melting kernel extension route. And when that doesn't work, I'm probably gonna resort to that. But it's such a better title to be like, hey, I can run YouTube on Windows 98. We got chat coming in. Try YT 2009 custom YouTube front end. It's definitely cheating. It works in YouTube 2009. All right, I've got too many pending ideas here, so hold up. We're probably gonna go kernel X, but let's look up YouTube 99. As long as you have Flash, don't even. I haven't gotten there yet. And I'm sure it's going to kick my ass. But we're not there yet. So YouTube 2009. What are you? YouTube front end. A fairly accurate YouTube front end setup if you prefer using... Let's see. For 98. So is it a proxy service or is it... I wish I was technically proficient. I could understand what's going on. Requires self-hosting and other shit I can't figure out myself. Not a proxy. I mean, even if it... Because what I'd really want is an actual program that just acts as a YouTube front end that doesn't have to load all the HTML5 bullshit. Like a program that just is a YouTube client. Like a YouTube app for Windows. Slate of touch. Yeah, me too. I can run sketchy executables all night. Programming and like especially networking and hosting, like it's not my comfort zone. Is there an actual README for how this works? Oh, I see PowerShell. If you prefer using Docker rather than installing directly, go here for. I mean, we can try this. Usage. This is looking above my pay grade. May take up a lot of space, multiple gigabytes. Okay. This is also probably a promising contingency plan. Is there just a nice README file? I guess this is the README file. What was this again? Browser server. Okay. The web proxies and the self-hosting stuff, that is going to be probably the backup plan, which is nice because before I didn't have any plan. So this guy says I'd like to run MyPal68, which is a crap browser, but a fairly proper one. So from what I can tell, can infer, it emulates YouTube's older 2009 service. True, but is it something? I feel like if you have to run a local server, that's basically just a proxy service that you are the service. You're providing the service. So, Uncle Captain 5426. I hope the stream's still going because I just got a weird YouTube pop-up saying... I have to two-factor in the middle of a stream. Are you kidding me? This is annoying. This is really annoying. Stop. I'm streaming. It self-hosts and requires... No, to me, that just sounds like a proxy service with a way cooler gimmick. Because it did work on Windows 2000. This version should work on Windows 98 with kernel X, non-SSE2 processors. Not really a proxy, although it'll be slow. If you can get Firefox 52, does Firefox? I think that seems like a rather new version of Firefox for kernel X to bring us to. I'm gonna go the MyPal route with kernel X, and then if that fails, we can try whatever the furthest along Firefox we can get to. And if that fails, probably a proxy service is what we're looking for. So is there a build of MyPal 68 that just runs on Windows 98 is the question. This guy's saying it's giving him all sorts of problems, but I'm sure it'll be fine. It'll be fine. This should work on... I mean, this is a Reddit. Definitely willing to see it actually do YouTube instead of cheating with proxies. Yeah, I mean, I'm not above cheating. I'm above not trying to not, if that makes any sense. Forcing YouTube to use a different UI. Okay, so it's half cheating. I will... YouTube is a forced UI. I mean, just based on this GitHub page, holy shit. I mean, if I just download it, what's in this folder? And is there a special, like, Windows 98 build, or is this... Jesus Christ. This looks like a lot happening. Lean back. I mean, I don't even know how to run this, to be perfectly honest with you. Like, we'll get there. You host a web server, and then connect to it from Windows 98. I'm gonna be real. Still sounds like cheating, because you have to host... You have to be a middleman for the YouTube servers. And B, I don't know how to do that. Well, it's proxying. You're the proxy. We're going to do MyPal. And when that fails, we're going to do this. And when this definitely fails, we're going to go the web proxy route. So, MyPal 68. Just installed kernel X 4.5, copy, get this error. I know Windows 2000 is the... I mean, 52 ESR Firefox is for Windows XP. You can do it in the following ways. Method 2 can be applied to Windows 98, not just Windows 2000, provided that the PE tool is set to kernel X activation by default. Kernel X is missing some functionality to get 68 working. Firefox 52.9 ESR work. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna download Firefox 52 and see if it loads YouTube at all before I go through the kernel X disaster. 52.9 ESR is what you just told me. ESR. Win32. EN. There's our executable. So, I mean, I have modern Firefox installed on my PC. Would it just let me run this and install it alongside? Because that would be great. That would be nice. Standard. I'm going to install it to a different directory so it doesn't absolutely nuke my current. Firefox. Well, why did you do that? Whatever, install it there. I would rather it not completely decimate my programs folder. I mean, yeah, 52.9 ESR, it's not great. But it was the last version that supports XP. And, Windows 11 also, for some reason, doesn't like resizing it. All right, let's scale this down a little bit. Okay, so if we go to Google, it's going to give us the old UI. Stay signed out. Let's see what YouTube does on Firefox. Because I don't want to go through all the effort of getting this running on 98 to find out this browser cannot swallow a YouTube video. Which so far, it's not looking good. YouTube might be a bit buggy or complain about your browser is old. It should still load. It triggered some kind of iTunes conflict, which is all sorts of interesting. Let's see what it'll do on YouTube. I mean, it's actually loading the current YouTube UI, which is a bit odd. It's loading it badly, but it's doing it. I mean, even if it loads it here, it's not guaranteed that Windows 98 will do it. I think this is an ad. Yeah, this is an ad. Because when the operating system handles certain codec things, this is running natively on a decent computer, and it's lagging like hell. Don't know what that's about. All right, I'm about to get copyright claimed. The hell. Okay, so that can play a video. So if we can get Firefox running, we can maybe get YouTube to load. Will it even have acceleration at all? I doubt it, especially because I don't seem to have a 3D. I don't have a 3D accelerated driver. At best, I have a 2D accelerated driver. Let's check what we're currently doing as far as that's concerned. By the way, you should probably be using VMware instead of Virtual. I'm actually using an old version of VirtualBox because it's one of the few. It's the last version that has proper 3D acceleration for older versions of Windows, like XP. This is a version, and the newer you go, support for like the 9X line gets increasingly worse. So this version 6.1 seems to be like the happy medium point between like maximum features but still has the best legacy support. So as far as like video is concerned, display, it has a running on a VGA driver. The driver is installed. I have true colored bit depth and all that. That doesn't really mean anything. Okay, so I need to get kernel X. Windows 98 kernel X. Patcher at 9X. Honestly, if I do run into some issues that like the performance is the bottleneck to get me done, I'm probably going to heed that advice. Why did I just click a Reddit link? Well, I'd want the latest version. Isn't it a GitHub page? Kernel X Windows 9X GitHub. I mean, it's been so long since I've actually used kernel X. Supermi at this point does run on Windows 2000 Service Pack 4. This comment is a little teaser on my plan for Windows 2000 to maybe get a if not stable, at least functional modern browser for a minute. Kernel X. Kernel X is an open source project, compatibility layer. Well, apps to be compatible with many. Okay, so this will be. To be fair, these are all from 13 years ago. I'm getting the vibe that this is not the current release of kernel X. Okay. I didn't think getting kernel X would be a hurdle to get over. Is it from SourceForge? This is from 2013. Isn't kernel X like still in active development though? How do you install kernel X? It's been unmaintained since since the 20. Okay, then do it. NT release. Huh. It's been so long since I've dealt with all this stuff. I feel extremely old. Kernel X for Windows 90X updates and tools. Experimental updates for kernel X. I mean, is this... I'm okay with it being an updated version, but is it actually include the full kernel X first? Where am I? What am I fucking doing? Gonna assume I'm just in the wrong place. I thought the kernel X project was still in active development. Okay, let's download it. Kernel X master. Sorry. Reading. Release notes. If there is a more updated version of kernel X, if someone could tell me that before I... API. You need to compile that. Yeah, so I was just looking for an executable. There did not seem to be one. The latest version is from 2011. Oof. Windows 98 Service Pack 2. Okay. That'll be fine. It'll be fine. So where do I get... Didn't think this would be hard to find. Someone updated it in 2018, but the updates are not official. I mean, none of this is particularly official, in my opinion. Possible to get JRE working with kernel Java runtime environment. I mean, I can download the 20. I mean, this 2019 one. If this is an executable that will let me install the actual. Yeah, you know what? Sure, let's do it. Okay, so I'll make a folder with these two files. They are tiny, so this will be fine. Getting them onto Windows 98 is a whole other slight problem because like they just don't support like clipboard stuff. So what I'm gonna do is also pick some old Eldridge Lore software that I remember from years ago. WinImage. Version. Yeah, I mean, I guess this is still maintained. Enable SMB 1. Enable SMB 1.0 in Windows features. Cool. Do I need this? Apparently not. Sure, go. VirtualBox has like a virtual ISO feature. Does it? Sorry, 100%, but crashing. All right, well, I will does it have a virtual ISO feature? That would be kind of sick. Well, I'm going to start the virtual machine. Go to Virtual Media Manager. Media Manager. I mean, I know the whole shared folders thing. I mean, would it not be in the ISO? Log in Trevor real quick. Yeah. Stop. Thank you. Display. Storage. Choose a virtual optical disk file. I mean, that's just... I trust you. Create. I trust you. This will be quicker if I just throw these files in a floppy thing. Except for the window management. Do you want to inject? Yes. File. This program is actually a lifesaver sometimes. We'll call this kernel X19. Oh wait, it saved it as an IMZ. Wait, that's not gonna fly. IMA, please. Well, I mean, kernel X dot IMA. Okay, now we have an image file. Okay, devices, floppy, choose disk image. This machine changed while you were editing them. No, just stop trying to help me. Hey, there we go. Oh, it auto launched. We're gonna copy these out first. Again, haven't read a single thing. We're just gonna get going. Microsoft Layer Unicode is required. Sure. Connecting. This has to... I feel like I didn't read something again. That's the other executable. Install that. Install that first. Please type the location where you want to place the extracted files. I don't know if there's a specific place. Okay. Just install the Windows system. I told it to put it in the folder, I think, unless I'm just a retard. Edition rights granted. Okay, that's just a licensing thing. I'm just kind of not smart. All right. Windows system. We'll just drop these in there. I don't know if it particularly matters if the installer did it or I did it, but okay. So is this gonna find? Yeah, I guess it did. Kernel X stands for all applications. Sure. This is how I brick Windows installations by just clicking yes. The 90s music that Windows 98 puts on. Kernel X has been successfully installed for all applications to make newer applications run or fix. All right, so now I need to find the files that I need for. Okay, so Firefox 52 ESR Windows 98. Now I just need to find someone who references the files I need. Reddit's so helpful and somehow so not at the same time. Jumper, however these are no longer requirements, kernel X. Don't choose legacy. I mean, I feel like I'm going to need certain set Firefox.exe for the moment. Oh, I think I've actually done this before. It's just been so long. Hold up. Firefox 52. Yep, that video will probably show me exactly how to do that. I mean, this will probably show me how. I feel a little bit bad playing someone's video on stream. Thanks to various resources. I'm glad there's no download links to DLL files I'm almost certainly going to need. Okay, it's just music. I don't need it. Latest version. It's another video on the same channel. Okay, let's go to the channel. Shout out to this guy, by the way. You're kind of a wizard. How to install MyPal and Firefox on Windows 98. That's about right. Thanks, dude. ISO containing all the needed tools. Kernel X ISO. Oh, that would have been nice. I'm assuming we can... Okay, well, I assume this... I should have installed the version of kernel X he has, but I assume this up-to-date version is about the same. Oh, he's in the DOS prompt. I mean, did I do this? Oh, I don't want to go into the Windows executive. We apply the registry. All right, I'm gonna have to learn. We apply this registry. Let me go back. Kernel X updates. We apply this registry. Okay, so I'm gonna get this ISO installed in this right now. Downloads, kernel X ISO. Unable to insert media locked. Huh. I mean, I seem to have it all. I have an idea for you to do on stream next. All right, bet. Kernel X updates. Gonna have to install registry key. Successfully entered. Okay. I am doing this the complete bullshit way of like, we apply this registry edit. This .reg also requires specifically, not MyPal. Upgrade X, downgrade it to 1607. What's 1607? Was that a Windows 10 build? Was that like RTM Windows 10? Cool. Hold up. Brain is at capacity at the moment. So not. Wait, go back. Install your registry key. Okay. RTM is 15. So what's special about 1610 or 16.7? This rig also requires UCRT base.dll from Firefox 52. So what are you doing with it? You're just pasting it? Okay, he's just pasting it. So I gotta copy that. XP is for effect 3 DLLs. Cool. I think there's supposed to be stuff in these folders. Ah, boy. Okay. Causes interesting. Yeah, this ISO is apparently corrupted or something because I don't have all the files. XP. Yeah, I'm supposed to have DLLs in that folder. Right? Yeah. SAM stands for Security Account Manager. Fucking hell. Okay, I just need the DLL files. Also requires UCRT-base.dll from Firefox 52 specifically. I mean, weird idea. Do I just have that DLL file on my system now? I do. Just install Service Pack 3 in a VM. I already have an XP VM. But I also just happen to have, because I installed Firefox 52, I have that DLL. So we're going to copy that right there. All right, so what else do I need? So he pastes that in the system. Didn't I? Wait. It's time to download Firefox. Okay. So in theory, all I need to do is put this UCRT base DLL into the system folder. Which I can probably do. No problem. Save as to desktop. DLL. .image. Okay. Yeah, no, I figured it's like the MyPal 58 version, which is not really what I want. No, I don't want that. Floppy, choose disk image, DLL. Okay. Wrong floppy disk. It is going to crash now, all right. And it's not in there. Actually, the DLLs are there. What do you mean? Do I not have... I mean, that floppy image is supposed to be there. DLL.image. Huh. Oh. I need to go into view options, don't I? Folder options. View. I mean, uncheck hide extension of file types, but... You have to unfind all files in Explorer, show all files. You can use that original ISO. Oh, okay. So they are all in the ISO. Windows 98 is just hiding them from me. Cool. View. I used to know how to do this. Hidden files, show all files. Hey, buddy. Even on external drives, it'll hide files. That's kind of wild. uctr.base.dll. Okay. Windows. Yes, I've already clicked into that. Windows has really always been annoying, huh? System. Wait. It's Windows has always just not done what you've asked it to do. Okay, so that file is in there now. Okay. Optical drive. We'll eject that. Okay. Downloads. Firefox ESR29 setup. Might have to extract Firefox. Not sure if it will. Oh, I mean, let's see what the video shows. It's looking that way. It's getting there. Why does all of this have to be complicated? Okay, so I need to get WinZip on the system too, or 7-zip or something. Doesn't really work inside Windows 98, even with kernel X. We'll have to use 7-zip in this case. So I need a Windows 98 compatible copy of 7-zip. Just keeps getting better. No, it is easy. I was just woefully underprepared. That's why I'm doing this tonight, instead of when I try to actually make this video, so it doesn't break my sanity. Accidentally extracted the whole exe instead of the core. It's fine. 9.2. Cool. There used to be a an oldapps.com used to be awesome. You're just gonna run the executable from there. Might be worth checking if compatibility is set to XP service pack 2. I'm just actually instead of doing it step by step, I just want to see what's necessary. So you also have to do that. Now we need a few deals. Okay, we'll use that as a nice stop point, and then we'll get this installer onto Windows 98. Actually, did he put the link? If I remount the ISO, did he put that link in the ISO somewhere? Would have been nice if he just put the Firefox installer on here. Okay. No, wait, I need to unmount this so I can fuck with it. Okay. Downloads, kernel X ISO. I mean, will WinRAR let me actually add stuff to the archive? Can only add to RAR and zip archives, because I know ISOs are a little funky like that. Will Windows Explorer let me add to the archive? There's 0 bytes free on the archive. Okay, fine, that's okay. That's perfectly okay. WinImage. I need to basically a program that lets me do ISO too, and the virtual disks on VirtualBox would be awesome. I mean, if I go to optical, create ad hoc, what the okay. I'm learning a lot of things tonight. I mean, can I Firefox setup? Will it just make that an ISO? Host drive H. I don't have an H. Do I have an H? No. Well, oh, it mounted the, that makes a lot of sense. I'm very sorry I'm technically illiterate. Okay, I just need a program to create ISO images. It'll make this entire thing a lot easier. Create ISO. Actually, Explorer might let me do it. Is there for free? Image burn is good. No. Expand. Because honestly, if I get that working now, it'll save a lot of time in the future. So, image burn. Sure, let's go. Wow, this doesn't look Windows 11 centered. Don't worry, from 2013, it'll run fine. Just give me the download. Jesus Christ. Image burn is actually recommended. Good. This is all coming back to me. I used to have all this software on my computer back when I would just dick around with this stuff for fun. I wonder what... It's working anyway. Alright, fine. I wonder what awful worm I've just injected directly into my system. Jesus Christ. Wait, oh, it's running it twice. Oh, that's not what I wanted to happen. So do I have image burn? Or did it fail spectacularly? I have no idea what it's doing. Image burn download manager. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm so sorry to what it... No. Yes, I want to decline the fucking offer. Yes, I want to decline the fucking offer. Yes, I want to decline the fucking offer. Jesus Christ. Wait. I do not miss this era of software at all. This has been at least... Okay. Also, for a program from 2013, I'm surprised their download manager still works. It's, I feel like I've just installed something nasty into my system. No, we're doing okay. My system feels laggy all of a sudden. I don't know what it's doing. You used one of the bloated versions. Yeah, of course I did. Whatever, I declined all the shit. It better listen. This program can't be more than like 30 megabytes. What are we doing? We're almost there. Slowly but surely. I am gonna need 7-zip. It's seeming like 7-zip 9.2. Whoa. Hold up. I'm gonna hit yes against my better judgment because I want to make sure this actually works. Wait, is it doing this again? No, what the fuck? It's installing Opera! I said no to every one of those. I said no to every single one of those offers. And it is oh my god. I now have Opera, quick driver updater, Pro W file compressor, need that. Jesus Christ. All right, one problem. My system does feel really laggy too, which is weird because I can run virtual machines on this computer and they're fine, but installing a... Oh my God. I just ratted my Windows. I just completely ratted my Windows install. I said no. No means no. Alright, Opera. Go take a nap. I've now got Rave endpoint protection. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. CC cleaner? Oh, no. Oh, no. Everything's going wrong. Go away. Norton private Jesus Christ. I mean, I'll get rid of it. I just... Oh, this isn't what I wanted to spend my time doing right now. God damn it. All right. This is going well. It's loading a browser that I didn't even say yes to. What the fuck is this? Norton Endpoint Protection's a browser? What is this program that doesn't have an icon in my taskbar? No, I don't want to hit Start CC Cleaner because it's going to start fucking doing stuff, and I can't close the window unless I... I don't know if I'm streaming anymore because something just nuked Firefox. And I was managing the stream on Firefox on my second monitor. I have really fucked up. This may actually be like irreparable. Why is everything grinding to a halt? Oh, Jesus Christ. All right. I'm going to close this Firefox window because it's taking a lot of RAM that apparently I don't have. This can go away. We got to get this under control. And Reason Labs don't know what that is, didn't ask it. Pro W file compressor, not... Fucking excuse me? Alright, I got the chat back on the screen. It just, like, Firefox crashed. Like, Norton assassinated my browser. Don't fucking tell me I can't end your file compressor. Go fuck yourself. How much of this added it to startup? Oh my god. Oh my god. This is not ideal. I don't mind a piece of bloated software. If I say no, I just gotta nuke. I just gotta nuke all this. I need to restart the computer. Oh, fuck no. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. No, 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 no. You will not run this installer again and put even more shit on my computer. What is a heart thing do? Half the stuff just restarted itself. Fuck. Why is the Minecraft launcher running? Go away. Go away. Go away. Alright, actually though, what was I just concerned about? This window. Image download manager. I need to kill that. And I need to kill it right now. Okay. Change of plans. We're going to come back to this. My task manager is now crashing. This Windows install is like a week and a half old, and now I'm pissed. We're going to restart the computer. We're just going to... Windows is going to take a nap. We're going to restart. And from there, these things shouldn't be running. Oh my god. And then I should be able to just uninstall most of them. And then I can get back to my regularly scheduled waste of time. Holy shit. I'm not going to be able to see the stream until that returns. Actually, I guess I could do it on my phone. Let's see. YouTube Studio. This is going good. This is going really well. The capture card's about to have a stroke. I really hope I'm still alive. That would be really cool. No, don't do disk checks. It's happening. It's happening. All right, it does say we're still live, which is nice. All right. Wait, are you streaming on a second computer? Yeah, my MacBook's handling the stream, and there's a capture card running from my PC. Because I learned from last time, all right, when I did the GTA stream and it just nuked my Windows install, took out the stream with it. Okay, give me a moment. We're going to get resituated here. I have to... Oh, this is... Did I even get image burn? No, I fucking didn't. It didn't finish. So, let's kill half of that stuff. Let's also see how much of that stuff's running that's not supposed to be. Okay, file compressor's running, and it was told not to start up with my computer, which is very, very alarming, actually. We'll bring Firefox back up. YouTube manager. Look at the stream. All right, I just have to kill all this. I'm just gonna have to gut it from my computer and hope that all of it is actually uninstallable. I'm just trying to do stuff on Windows 98. And somehow this is spread to my, like, what the fuck is that? Wait. Altruistics, remove everything. User data found. Confirm. Just die. Just die. I didn't ask for this. I didn't ask for any, like... Alright, we're still streaming. We're good. Everything's back. My computer, it's like it's a Ryzen 7. It's got 16 gigs of RAM. It's nothing special if you, like... But it's also should be more than capable of handling some virtual machines and some stuff. Like, it's not a problem. That might have been the first time I've seen anyone infect their PC with crapware live. I've done it before. If you look at my channel, there was a stream I did looking for GTA 6 bootlegs. It actually turned off my computer. I was just like installing shit like this, and the whole computer just went black, shut off. I don't know what I got. Yeah, it's starting as a service. Use Mirror 7. I will use Mirror 7 after all of this goes away. You can stop now. There's no installation. Trust me. Holy shit. That was just bad. Uninstall. Do your thing. At least uninstallers, for the most part, do what they say they're going to do. Because this is crapware, but it still is a real commercial software. VPN by... Yeah, no. We don't... I don't have a VPN on a Windows install I did a week and a half ago. No, I just don't. Uninstall.
The product slows on,
yeah. Somehow trying to watch YouTube on Windows 98 has led me to uninstalling VPNs on my computer that I didn't install. Is this done yet? Uninstalled successfully. Okay. Safer web, also by Reason Security. That probably doesn't make me safer. Wait, what happened to your install of Windows? Right now? I mean, this is just a fresh install. I felt like my old, my MetaQuest drivers messed up my last Windows install. And, so I just was like, yeah, I'll start fresh with Windows 11 because it's pretty. It was so clean. It was so fresh. You know, new install Windows has that like presumed like shine on it that makes it just feel new and fast and snappy. And now I'm never gonna feel that again. That was really upsetting. Quick driver update. I mean, okay, I can't. Why does it take time to take your entire piece of software and put it in the recycle bin? And yet I've manually fixed it because I'm too lazy to reinstall everything. To me, reinstalling is just so easy because the stuff I lose, I don't even know what it is. Peace of mind. No, the meta drivers for some reason made the Windows 10 install I had just stop booting. And if I had to reinstall everything, I might as well go with 11. Sorry, I want to continue, but I feel so dirty with this shit on my computer. Alright, I can delete shortcuts I don't need. Patcher. All these image files I have up here. To organize all this disaster a little bit. This was a clean desktop before. You done? You done. Alright. Then run a malware byte skit. Dude, I'm going to give my computer Tamiflu after this. Like, it's bad. Do you want to delete? Click the cancel button if you do not want to uninstall. We would like to uninstall you, trust me. Oh, and it's opening browser pages on my other computer. Like, please don't go. Opera stable. Delete everything. I owe you no answers. You didn't ask me twice. Norton can go away. What am I waiting for, dude? Jesus Christ. This is bad. I'm probably not going to reinstall this unless things keep showing up in Task Manager that I've explicitly deleted, because that gets unfixable. He was downloading some image burning software. Yeah, I mean, I've used image burn before, like years ago. It's what I need. It's WinImage for ISO files. I think we're good. Do I have any? Wait, there's also Web Companion. That can also kick rocks. We're sorry to see you go. Continue uninstalling. Jesus Christ. I think this is the last thing. No, wait. File compressor. Oh no, there's more things that I didn't think about. Is Web Companion dead yet? Close. All right. Stop opening browser windows. This and file compressor that's unkillable from Task Manager. You want me to trust your software? Don't make it unkillable from Task Manager. Holy shit. I mean, yes, I used Mirror 2, and the installer had some bloat, which isn't ideal, but I said no to everything. It bothered asking me to ignore and wipe its ass with my answers. Product slows down my computer. Oh, Windows detected that as an actual antivirus. Like that installed itself as the protection on the system. That's just scary. That's not okay. Christ. How's the stream working, by the way? Didn't even consider that. Oh, I also had some music playing before, didn't I? We can probably get that going again. Don't want the music going. Stream's good because it's bitching at me about the bitrate sucking, but I don't know what I can really do about that. All right, this is the one that I think is going to be a doozy because Task Manager won't kill it. Yes, please. Why do I need a file compressor? I have WinRAR. That seemed too easy. All right, in my recent programs, now there's nothing that. Okay, I think we're back to where we started. I think we're so back. All these are Kevin MacLeod songs, or MacLeod. They are slowed down. I made slowed down versions for the stream just because they're a little more. Nowhere the stream is gonna be. Our streams are nowhere as fast paced as videos. It's just more of a chill vibe. This song is called Pangea by Kevin MacLeod, whatever you want to call him. Where the fuck was I? Let's get a new window going here. Yeah, and that is exactly why I'm doing the stream on a separate computer. I've learned lessons. I am a creature capable of learning. Okay. Let's get that going. I need VirtualBox back. I also just like VirtualBox more than VMware Player, at least. VMware Player used to be a little bit ghetto sometimes. Maybe things have changed. I just always preferred VirtualBox a little bit. Thanks, Threshold. Appreciate it. If I had anything of value to give you, I would. All I can do is maybe get YouTube running on Windows 98. Okay. I need No. Image burn. Why does the official site take you to cancer? Why do you even... Whatever. Jesus Christ. Oh, a real installer. Sure. Do your thing. Do whatever you need to do. Just don't get Opera involved. Heard of Lag Life? No. Image burned potentially. I would like you not to do that, please. If after 12 years they finally launch another version, I'll gladly go find it. Okay. Yeah, that whole thing pissed me off. Image burn. Yeah, this even. Oof. Oh wow, this is modern software. All right, we can get that out of the way. He was in chat. Oh yeah, he was here earlier. He was talking to us. I mean, I have no idea who he is. I mean, you guys are all pretty chill and actually very helpful so far. The whole Windows 98 hiding DLLs thing, I completely forgot about. That would have stumped me for a while. All right, I would like create image file from files and folders. Okay, I'm assuming I could just do what I want to do. Destination. Desktop. We'll call this Firefox. Do your thing. I couldn't help but notice you've not specified a volume label. I thought that's what I did, but jeez, that sound. Okay. Well, it's not an ISO file. Even though right there it says it'll be an ISO file. So let's try this again. Do you want to use this volume label? Well, supposedly it's great, but at the same time, what it's given me is not an ISO file. I mean, oh, you're so right. It gave me both. I was just going to rename the NDS to .iso and see if it was essentially similar enough to open and mount as an ISO. Let's get Windows 98 going again. And we'll mount that. Oh, it saved the you know, probably the only time a save state's actually been like helpful to me. Okay. Desktop, Firefox. I also need to make one for the WinZip installer. I could have put them in the same ISO. I'm just 7-zip. What was it? 1.9? I forget what it said. What you guys said in the chat earlier. I mean, oh wait, it's just there it is. Did I download this already? I got pretty flustered before. I have no idea what ended up happening for x86. Okay. Let's make one more. Right, image burn. Do you think? Think you need SE to get? No, it's second edition. The I inputted the name for it before I knew, because this is a pre-installed VirtualBox hard disk I downloaded from someone, so it would have all the drivers. I didn't know, it didn't say it was second edition, so I assumed I would have to update it, but it's first edition. Do your thing. Wait, did it? Yeah, no, it didn't. Please. 7-zip. Do you want to use this volume mode? Sure. Okay. It's using the Nickelodeon fucking sound effect. All right. Choose disk image. 7-zip ISO. I should have put them in the same ISO. I wasn't thinking. We're getting there. Oh wait, is it just creating Oh, you fucking asshole! It's just creating shortcuts to a file on a disk. That's not what I. Thank you. Now I gotta remount the Firefox one. Yeah, even if we somehow get this all to work, I don't know if the video acceleration is gonna be enough to. Okay. Firefox. Version. Yo, dude, I try running that 7-zip. Probably won't run, although. I need a W right here. All right, it theoretically has just installed 7-zip. You're so right. All right. Back to that. Oh, this is the latest build. I thought Oh, I see the problem. I see the problem. Damn, this version supports Windows 3.1. I know it doesn't, but these sites are really optimistic sometimes. Do 4.65. Only because I have the file, I'm gonna try. I mean, yeah, shared clipboard is of course not gonna work. That would be way too. That'd be way too easy. I should be getting really quick at this. Let's see how quick I can just get this onto the system. Hello? Destination. Oh, I clicked the wrong button, didn't I? There we go. There we go. The desktop. 7-zip 98. Okay. I'm getting quick at this. You chose the wrong option. Isn't this 9. Well, Lag said 9.2 is a compatible version for 98. Paste. We'll find out really quickly. Hey, all right, we're good. No, for ImageBird when you did. Oh yeah, no, I fucking. I'm predisposed to usually choose wrong. Okay, this version 2010 seems to work. I need to extract the installer. Wait, no, because the. Well, he said the installer wouldn't work. I mean, can find out. I'm inclined to believe it, but I'm kind of curious what'll happen. Have you installed extended kernel? Yeah, no. Kernel X is installed. I mean, so far the installer is kind of working. I have a feeling it's going to spectacularly crash and burn here. I don't know what's happening. It's taking a suspiciously long time, but can you guys hear the music, or is it like so inaudible at this point? Because I have the desktop audio turned down so low I can barely hear it. If it gets annoying, I will shut it off. Alright, I have a feeling this is just... Dude, I used to actually... There was a time in like 2016, 2017, I was dailying Longhorn because you could use the Windows... Because it wasn't as updated as XP Service Pack 3, so browsers wouldn't work on it. But you could use the Windows 2000 extended kernel stuff to get XP browsers working on Longhorn. And I was able to like daily. I removed the time bomb. I was dailying it on a laptop for a while. We've made posts to the Urban Dictionary with it. Yeah, I'm gonna assume this installer has just given up. Killing it might be interesting. Input, Control-Delete, end task. Cool, didn't work. I'm just gonna restart the machine real quick. I mean, back then I wasn't even looking at like I knew how to at the time get Windows 2000 to run semi-modern browsers. It was a mostly up-to-date version of Firefox at that time too. And I was able to just, for some reason, the patches would work. I forget which build. Oh no. I need to learn. All right, I have programs I need to work with. Archive. No, I want to extract. How do you? Now that I think about it, how do you actually extract an archive that's an exe? Because that just doesn't seem like something that makes any sense to me. Also, apparently don't remember where the desktop folder is on Windows 98. Just right-click on the file and then go to 7-zip extract. When I right-clicked on it, I didn't see. All right, these are all installers that aren't helpful. Self-organizational things. C Windows Desktop. Oh, that's fucking simple. Okay. If I watched the video again, it would probably fine. I lost the browser window for it. I have to go find it. I do have to actually go back to that video anyway, because it instructs on what to do with some more of the DLL files. There we go. So what did he do? He gets Firefox. He creates a folder. Good. Makes sense so far. Cuts to having Firefox open desktop. I need to make the name bigger. There we go. No, don't run it. Extract. Jesus Christ. This looks nothing like. Yes, extract the files there. There we go. It's a school night. Sonny. Sorry, Julian. And yes, you've been doxxed. Am I forgetting some professional responsibility? Yes, I am. I will get to that in a bit. All right, do I have the core stuff here? I do. I mean, without doing anything, if I just run this executable, whatever. Yeah, okay, fine. Process. We're getting there. So he accidentally extracted the whole exe instead of the core. So he gets more DLL files from the resource he has. I'm gonna need to remount that ISO. For anyone who's just joining, we're trying to install or get YouTube working on Windows 98, but so far all it's done is wreak havoc on my actual computer, and I'm still chasing DLL files in some dude's weird archive that I downloaded off of Mega. We need a few DLL files from XP. Okay, so in the Service Pack 3 folder, did he just copy all the DLL? What did he just do? He's copying all the DLL files. So why did he make special attention on the UTC? Couldn't load XCOM. All right, let's get at least to that step next. So, optical disk, kernel X ISO. Yes, please. Okay. Kernel X updates, XPDLLs. So just copy everything. Do that. Paste. Yes to all. And then the Windows XP Service Pack 2 DLLs. Which, not gonna lie, I don't fully understand a DLL file except that it's like a little modular library for programs to have like stuff be mobile. So let's see if we get that XComp. Why isn't it working? I mean, let me check the compatibility layer. Use Windows XP Service Pack 2. I do seem to be using a slightly different version of kernel X than him. So that is probably adding to my problems at the moment. Well, yeah, I know I have to follow the full guide. I'm trying to at least get to the stage that he's at. And ux.dll, right? uxl.dll. Also set the compatibility. xul, sorry. Kernel X. XP Service Pack 2. Do I get the xcomp error? No, I don't. Okay, what I can do, no, is just install the version of kernel X that's here, 4.52. Is that what I installed? Are you fucking kidding me? The 7-zip installer was in. We're going to install a new version of kernel X and hope that does what I need it to do. How long have we been going here? Not that I care. I'm just updating system. Ooh, okay. Okay, I'm still getting different errors than the one he did. Which I don't like. I feel like I've missed something here. Might be working. Check if the compatibility list is set to XP Service Pack 2. Use specific compatibility mode for that and xul.dll. A required DLL was not found. I mean, didn't we copy all of these? Wait a sec, I'm confused. I fucked up something. Use the new version. Yeah, I just installed it. Couldn't load X. Yeah, that's the error I'm not getting. We're getting two different errors. Dependency. I mean, I'm going to continue. Firefox, not system. I did. I copied them to the Firefox installation folder. This core folder, this is the working directory for Firefox right now. And I installed all of those XP DLLs in here. Kernel X updates. Actually, maybe I need to install something in here. Update.bat. Overwrite. Psh. Sure. The process cannot access because it is being used by another process. Well, that's not helpful. Okay, well, I don't think that's really done what I wanted it to do. Is there just a normal update program? Or do I need to copy all of these kernel X files to system? That could also just brick the computer if that's not what I'm supposed to do. Why would kernel X be open? Kernel X is successfully installed in no applications. Oh, maybe I can run the update.bat now? Yes. Yes. No, process being used. Error copying file. What's up, man? I mean, I'm getting less errors this time. Press Ctrl-Alt-Delete to reboot the system. It got me. Alright, let's restart it. I don't think that really... Is there a part of the shows how to update kernel X? Let's see. No, I installed that stupid UTC thing. Kernel X. Because this, he just showed how to install Windows 98 for the first part. Oh, do I have to run the updates from the command? Kernel X. Or is he just being fancy and installing it from the command line? Is he just installing kernel X right there, or is he updating it in a way that only the command line can do? I recommend changing the default to 13. Fucking excuse me? But he didn't have it installed yet. He didn't even have kernel X installed at that time. Oh no, maybe he did. Alright. Okay. You would say that's already done right here, but that's not the case. We're installing one of the we're installing one. So you can't update kernel X when the system's running because it's using the dependencies. So that okay. That fucking sucks. Restart in MS-DOS mode. Okay. I wish I could just boot another system and copy the files manually. Honestly, I still might be able to do that. Because the command line fucking scares me. Restart in MS-DOS. Don't. It's not ominous. CD kernel X copy. Oh Jesus fucking Christ. CD kernel X. Just use MS-DOS. Okay. I'm gonna type in verbatim what he did because I don't really understand what I'm doing. CD kernel X. Did it not make a kernel X folder in the C drive? The D drive? Invalid drive specification. I probably have to mount it. Optical drive. No, the kernel X ISO is... Do I not have CD drivers right now? I mean, A. I have B. No, I don't. Abort. Current drive is no longer valid. Fine. Do I have an E drive? No, I don't. Alright, I get the fucking point. What is on C? So that's my Windows install. I've got an idea. We're gonna shut you down. Storage, IDE controller, create new disk. Let me just also try this. I mean, you're learning all the things to not do as we speak, so Can't hurt that bad. Okay, so there's nothing. That should be a blank 2 GB drive. I'm going to copy all the files I need onto that data drive, and then it should be an easy copy process, just in case I don't have CD drivers in DOS. Sorry, Trevor. Well, this has all become a disaster rather quickly. Except my new drive isn't showing up. What the hell? Yeah, no, D was where that stuff was. It just wasn't mounting in DOS for some reason. Whatever. I'm going to... What am I going to do? Let me think. I wish I could just boot into like a graphical interface to copy these files. Well, no, where does he copy them to? So wait, he's taking them from... This hasn't failed yet. I'm just not good at any of this. Wait, so his rundown... is to copy... Thing is, where the fuck is he copying stuff from? C kernel X. I don't actually understand DOS enough to know what he's doing, although to me it doesn't, what I do understand isn't making sense because he's not copying from the kernel X updates directory into CD kernel X Windows. Yeah, I don't fully follow what's going on there. I especially don't follow enough to be able to troubleshoot myself right there. So what I'm gonna do, kernel X updates. All this needs to go somewhere, and it won't. I'm assuming it's not gonna let me overwrite files while it's running. Okay. D kernel X updates. I mean, which files won't it let me? He copied the kernel X folder to C. Copy it to C. That does make slightly more sense. Isn't there not already a copy? As an operating environment, Windows 98 is just such not a pleasure to use. All right. So let's see, does this make sense? So I'm going to copy from C to kernel X to C Windows kernel X. Copy all to C Windows kernel X. Okay. I am now following the plot. I am now... That was instant. Okay. So... Isn't that how to... I mean, that works. That's not how I thought to go to the root of the drive. Whatever. The time is too late, Evan. The time is 12:50. I have work tomorrow. It's not a good yet. Okay, so from C, CD, kernel X. I've installed kernel X in the past, and I've never had. It was before they updated it, I guess. So copy. See, this is what the copy commands. Wait a sec. What fucking character is that? It's a star. Dot star. C. No, space C /Windows /kernel X dash all star dot add. I'm assuming that's a signifier for all. Overwrite API hook. Yes. 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 It's asking me to do a lot more overwriting than it asked him. We're just gonna, all right, 65. All right, how many? 65. Okay. What else did he need to do? In DOS. Oh, edit the fucking Windows Executive INI. Jesus Christ. I don't know how to do that. I can follow the video, but I mean, if I don't do this step, I should. I recommend changing the default to 13, changing the contents in base. He recommends it. I should just do it. Although his text is covering what I would like to see. No OS override. Did anyone else not understand what just happened? He's going to go into the MS-DOS executive. Edit core INI. Okay. I mean, this is an INI file in the kernel X folder. I should be able to edit this in Windows, I would think, unless it's can't overwrite because it's in use. What did he just edit there? Kernel. Edit core INI. Okay. Default 13. Oh, he already did the edits. I see. No, I see that he already did the edits. That's what I'm. CD Windows kernel X. CD Windows kernel X. What? Did I use the wrong slash? I might have. CD Windows kernel X. There we go. What's up, Fernando? Edit core.ini. I mean, default configuration is already at 13, which is XP Service Pack 2. I recommend changing default to 13. Okay, which we're good at. Base contents. What do my base contents look like? Well, then why? As thankful for that as I am, this is a great guide because it's the only guide. Yeah, no, he already did all this. Fuck. We're going back. We're so back. Okay. So going back to my Firefox core directory, do I get the xcomp error now? I do. We're good. I've never been so happy to get an error message. All right. Back to the magic video. No. Go back. Wait, no, I missed something. All right, now he gets the XComp error. A required DLL is, now we need a few DLLs from Windows XP. Okay. So in the kernel X updates XP Service Pack 3 folder, didn't I do that already? I could have swore I copied all of those DLLs into the Firefox directory, but we're gonna do it again. And now we need to modify okay, sorry, I'm a step by. Dependent lib. One with WordPad or something? There we go. Okay. xul.dll. Okay, that seems fairly straightforward. Even back then, Windows was hiding, by default, hiding all of the dependent libs. Where was, wait, hold up. That's why you're getting the couldn't load. That's why you're getting the couldn't load error. Where was dependent lib? In the directory. Oh, .list. Okay, no, I was right. It's this guy. Okay. xul.dll. Save. Next step. Is this where the fun begins? Wait, I already. xul.dll. I think this is where the fun begins. Oh, did it crash? Oh. All right, so theoretically speaking, I should be able to launch this now. Ooh. Only took 2 hours to install Firefox. Horrifically harming my main computer in the process. Oh, we get the nice serif font that doesn't belong there. It crashed. It has crashed. I'm gonna try again. Ah, fuck me. All right, what if we don't do alias and we do actual Service Pack 2 XP? We're in. We're so in. Yes, you can be my default browser. That'll work. Firefox 52.9 ESR. So this is like a 2018 browser. Okay. Okay. Also not a great browser at this point by any stretch. On Windows 11, this browser will load YouTube. Now, I'm sure this, given that just getting Firefox to run, the dependencies and stuff it needs, I couldn't even imagine. I don't know how it's gonna, all of the dependencies that Windows 98 just like codecs and stuff is gonna react. Even if it just shows me the homepage at this point, I'm gonna be pretty pleased. I may need to up the RAM on this system. Hold on, I'm just gonna clean up a little bit while that does that because this is all driving me insane. That's fine. Just, it's all driving me nuts. All right. We do have like 250 megs. I did not apply the 1.2 patch, like the unofficial Service Pack 2 to 98. I did not do that yet. It probably does add like Flash Player support and a few other things that will make this go way better. I think this is as far as we're getting. We have no thumbnails. But, all the characters are screwed up. That is not what I typed. Also, I can't search. All right, if I patched, not that. Did you add the TLS? Maybe it's showing that I just don't know what that is. XUL.dll also needed to be set to a specific Service Pack 2 setting. Even though it's working without it, it cannot hurt at this point. Holy shit. If I got a specific YouTube link, I wonder what would happen if it got brought to it. Yeah, it's not loading a lot of media elements, like the thumbnails. If I go to images, what do we get? Oh, we got that at least. It's going to mobile YouTube. Yeah, the character set is all wrong. Okay. What I'm probably going to do is shut this down. Yeah, the page just kind of stops loading at this point, but we are very close. So I'm going to shut the virtual machine down, give it some better specs. Has TLS 1.2 in it. All right. I'm going to give it a gig, and if Windows 98 still boots, we'll be going. Windows can support up to, especially second edition, it might be able to swallow a gigabyte. I think that's the max they can even allocate. Windows 9X like caps out. Okay. Startup sound. We're good. We're good. We're good. Shaky ground, but we're good. No, Windows 9X, if it's properly patched, can allocate up to a gigabyte. I know 512 and up, sometimes certain things get upset. So what would stop this from working? And more importantly, if I just directly point it at a YouTube video URL, like this one, for example, will it go to the video? So let's see, youtube.com/watch v equals sorry 4z dash uppercase K S5 MSU R4. Go. I think that's as far as we're going to get with that. Does the skip ad? The skip ad button works. We are watching YouTube on Windows 98. It's working. You can't browse videos. Like, you can't. But if you have the direct link, it'll take you there. And honestly, even with... Ooh, all those characters are wrong. Even with no 3D acceleration, it seems like it's running at a decent rate, too. I don't think... Yeah, that's not what I typed. Yeah, the search box is busted. We did it. We kind of did it. Now, Windows 2000 is the next project, and honestly, I mean, minimum, if this runs on Windows 98, This will work on Windows 2000, but I think Windows 2000 we can probably do a little bit better. We can probably get actual YouTube running. But this is big. This is actually a little bit further than I thought we were gonna get. Can't control. Oh, you can control the volume widget works. This is really weird. Usually you get the opposite. Usually the page will load, but the video just can't start on browsers that aren't supported. This is the exact opposite problem, and I'm very glad to have it. Let's get a video. I'm gonna find a video that's a little smoother, and see how good the video playback really is, because that video is mostly just a slideshow. Let's see. Seal Super Bowl ad. We'll take that link. See how it plays it back. Oh, the window's covering my URL. Watch, question mark, V equals 8Q P L lowercase o T L A D H 8. Now, getting this running on real hardware, completely different ballgame. But now that I've learned to follow basic instructions, okay, it just kicked me out. It just kicked me back to the YouTube homepage, which is a bit strange on that one. Was getting this to work just a fluke? Maybe I just typed in the URL wrong and it just doesn't, that's not a real video. We'll try this again. Equals 8Q PL OTL ADH 8. Oh, nope. We're in this time. Now this is an ultra copyrighted video, so if I can get the volume to not play, I'm going to do that. But this is the 2025 Super Bowl ad. Like one of the Super Bowl ads playing. You can even scrub video. This is watchable. It's a little laggy, but this is completely watchable. Like if you needed to, I wonder if I drop the quality a little bit lower. Well, it gives me one option. So YouTube as a site really doesn't work. Like you can't load comments, you can't do anything. However, this works. What the hell are those subtitles? Oh, not in the actual vid. I don't know, what were they doing? Yeah, the character set is entirely screwed up. If I type in the search bar, I'm gonna type hello. Character set's just borked. Yeah, this could just stop working any day because the site barely like just buckles, but it seems like Firefox supports the video codec, but not any of the widgets the site uses, which is weird because on Windows 11, this site loads. So, I don't know what actually to make of that, but I'm going to save that as a little doc. Let's see, accessories, notepad. I'm going to save a link here so I have easy access to it. Seal. And there we go. So yeah. Yeah. I assume you could update the font, like the Unicode version if you were really cracked out to do it. But no, if you want to watch a YouTube video on Windows 98 just to say you did it, you can do it. Now, going much further and getting the site to load is probably less about the browser and more about the OS's like underlying technologies, because like I said, same browser, Windows 11 makes it work. It's laggy as hell, looks a little wrong, but works. So this is not really a browser limitation. What am I doing this for? I was going to put out a simple video titled, like, oldest version of Windows you can watch YouTube. And I was going to show the process for currently Windows 7, Windows Vista, XP 2000, and 98. Like the current method of and the current state of watching YouTube on that. If I could go back to 95, that'd be great. Based on this experience, because I knew it's possible on 98, like deep down. I knew it's probably possible to make it happen. Someone's done it on 3.1. Jesus Christ. The goalpost keeps moving. But, this is a 2.5 hour stream, holy shit. But yeah, now I was gonna just do a roundup of like the current state of watching YouTube and how far back you can realistically go. 98, it's pretty far back. I do have a Windows 95 virtual machine. Not really expecting it to make it happen. When will someone watch YouTube on one? Considering 1.0 has no like color depth support beyond like maybe 8-bit at its best. No, probably not even 8-bit color. I don't think 1.0 is going to happen. Try 95 next. I don't even know where to start with that. Even the modders, even the people who like design kernel X and do all this shit, even they have pretty much just not really given a shit about Windows 95 because it's Windows 9X is primitive, but 98 and ME had enough NT tech ported back to it that it can be dragged into doing things it doesn't really want to do. 95 is primitive. Does kernel X support? I know it supports 95, but does it support it in the same way? I don't think it does. But I'll boot up 95. It's not really... He was able to get it running on 95. Cool. I'm sure there's ways. This is just me experimenting. There wasn't, like... The research is right now. Like, I just happen to be doing this live instead of in a video form. Oh, that's actually a pretty big window. Huh. Let's see if I can get the resolution to come down just a touch. There we go. See, I did it this way a year ago and it worked. But he used a browser service. Yeah, I'm gonna say the same kernel X tricks don't really work on 95. There isn't enough meat on this OS as far as supporting stuff. Like the technologies, just the APIs, they're not there. I'm surprised. Internet, what version is this? Like 5? 4? Supports Google. Like Google's somehow very excellent at having a version for everything. I wonder how Bing's doing. That's how Bing's doing. YouTube has changed so much. Yeah, in the last even 2 years, the entire site got an update using modern web standards that even semi-recent browsers just cannot wrap their head around. Although, oh, this pre-installed one has Microsoft Works. It's kind of sick. And what's interesting is Microsoft Works, you see it has this gradient title bar. That's not something Windows 95 supports. Like, there's no gradient setting, so this seems to be forcing that. That's kind of cool. IE4 doesn't have TLS 1. Yeah, I would have imagined. I think that's a safe bet. Honestly, just getting Windows 9 XOSs in virtual machines to have full networking and decent video drivers has become increasingly problematic, at least on the VirtualBox side. I gave up on VMware Player when they gave up on developing it. I think it's back. Someone said earlier that they've put a lot of work into it as of late. So that's cool. Honestly, my next... I will probably go down the rabbit hole of like maybe 95, maybe 3.1, but like native running, I'm pretty sure 98's as far back as we can go, and even the state of that's pretty dire. Windows 2000, on the other hand, I think we could maybe get a semi-stable experience here. Oh, it's launching my other monitor. Because Supermium doesn't really support Windows 2000. It supports it. It's not stable. Try doing the same stuff you've done for Windows 98. It's not. Kernel X doesn't support 95 in the same way it does 98. I can run those installers. It's not gonna do it. And even getting it to work on 98, which supposedly supports it, was just pulling teeth. You think about Windows 2000, it actually supports like VirtualBox screen resolution integration and all these fun things that make using it nice. You want me to? I'll start up 95. I'll show you that like half of those installers aren't even going to work. Oh God. Windows 2000 probably is my favorite version of Windows. I don't know why. It's just got a good productive feeling to it. When if I was able to use it every day and the program supported it, I probably would, because it's no frills. Like, it's the Windows Classic interface is just a very nice place to do work. It doesn't distract you, but yet it's also not bland. All right, where did I even start with all this? It was the kernel X ISO. So kernel X itself requires 98 or Millennium Edition. So step one, we've just hit a wall. I did think that it kind of supported 95, but apparently not. Yeah, even modders don't bother with Windows 95. Like all that nostalgia and these retro gaming PCs people build, and nobody goes for Windows 95 because 98's just as good, but actually had a lot of newer tech backported to 9X for it. And by the time that was really happening for 98, and then, well, Millennium Edition by extension, it just wasn't. 95 was out of the picture. But 2000 being Windows XP at its foundation, you can scuff a lot of stuff on the running on this. So Supermium, I think actually, I have drag and drop on Windows 2000. I do. This is going to be so much easier. So Supermium Windows 2000. I do want to look up the current state of Windows 2000. I do think I need to install the extended kernel for Windows 2000, which is something I have not done in like 7 years. Well, that's a dead end. Because as of over a year ago, Supermium is startable on Windows 2000 with extended kernel, but crashes soon, which makes it unusable. A lot of Chromium ports usually don't work very well in 2000. That's lag? Oh, lag. Okay, he's in here. Cool. That's kind of sick. Windows 2000 extended kernel does all the heavy lifting as it's an XP compatibility layer. The version of Supermium being used did not attempt Windows 2000 support in any way. What editing software do you use? I use Final Cut usually. I like doing work on Windows, like doing stuff. I was about to say something that I'd regret, Matt. What was I saying? Dude, brain's fried at this point. Oh, Final Cut. I like doing like actual work on Windows, like the virtual machines, the stuff, and then putting all that work together on like my Mac and Final Cut. It's just, Windows is good for dicking around, and then Macs are good for like putting it all together. I was about to was about to go, yeah, white guy, and then I realized that that's probably not a current climate sentence. What Mac do you have? I have a MacBook Pro, like a 2023 model, and it's an M3 series. I don't know how the years work. Designation. Yeah, so Supermium was updated last month. I do remember a random tidbit by its creator that mentioned like experimental Windows 2000 support, but I don't think that has ever come to pass. I mean, I could try running it on 2000, but everyone's saying it's crashing. No matter what, the getting Firefox 52 running on 2000 is possible. And as long as that is, we can get at least as far as we do on Windows 98, no matter what. I do think because of the much more modern foundation, 2000, we should be able to do better. Like I said, no matter what, we're going to have to install the extended kernel. And that's something I haven't done for so long. For the Windows 2000 video, like the Minecraft one, I think I had extended kernel installed on that. Based on varieties. Oh, someone asked something about that earlier. If I still have the laptop? Yes, it's trashed. That thing was falling apart then, and it has been sitting in storage pretty much ever since. I used to daily that thing. In like 2015 to 18, I was semi-dailying a 2005 laptop with like Windows Longhorn or 2000 installed on it. It was fun. What SP is that VM on? SP? Service Pack. Probably 4. But I will need to update to the Service Pack 5 unofficial thing. I'm assuming, at least. Supermium Windows 2000 support. Service Pack 4 don't need kernel X. I don't particularly. I'll try running the Supermium executable bone stock Service Pack 4. I just don't. I don't see that going well. Yeah, here's lag again. Its own previous is designed to load its own previous versions of functions only if the system environment does not have them. For Windows 2000 extended kernel, it has versions of not only XP but also Vista and 7 functions, which means they will take precedence over GMP. Just try without kernel X. I mean, you wanted me to install kernel X on Windows 95 too, which in retrospect, now that I think about it, is actually vaguely autistic, and I respect it. He's not only using kernel X, he's using extended kernel, which is a whole different can of worms for Windows NT. Can you get modern Minecraft to run on Windows XP? Yesn't. I have not done it myself, but I read a few things that leads me to believe it's potentially possible. That's a whole different can of worms. That's the project probably after the YouTube on Legacy Windows one. Also, what was it? Was it Evan or Threshold asked about the Windows 2000 video? No, it was Evan. Did you watch that video recently? Did you watch it back in the day? I have no idea how the channel's... This channel's been dead for so long, I have no idea how it, shows up in community feeds anymore. But he didn't post the vid. I've seen it done. Sorry, I'm still reading. Windows 2000 is not my priority now, so I will be testing it. I will not be testing on it until all other significant issues are resolved. Well, I mean, that was a year ago, dude. You try a little bit. Sorry. Keep issues. Windows 2000 is on the horizon. That was February of 2024. So, I mean, I can try it. Windows 2000 extended kernel. We're going to install the Windows 2000 extended kernel. Extended kernel. October. Things with these projects like Kernel X and extended kernel, I don't know what there's no centralized source, so I don't fucking know like what the most up-to-date version of these things is. Now, extended kernel and Service Pack 5 might be the same thing, or they might be something completely different. Back in the day, you had to do some weird stuff to get. I sent a link to the video that Lag posted on how to get Supermium working on XP or Windows 2000. Look at that, drag and drop. Let's go. You used to have to use this weird Chrome tool thing. Like, what gets lost is, like, there was alternate ways to get, like, older pieces of software working, but, like, 10 years ago. The methods for all that have been mostly lost. There's no way that just installed the extended kernel. I sent the link for 2000. I don't see that you sent a link. Install root certificate. Updating your system. I don't think that did shit. Maybe you need to update to Service Pack 5 first. Windows 2000 unofficial Service Pack 5. Back from Major Geeks. Download. Let's see if I can allow you to. The cadet channel was just made for tech content. Matt, I'm so sorry if you're actually watching this, because this is just as far from your, like, knowledge area as possible. This is the longest stream I've ever done. My back hurts so much. Okay, I need to make a folder. Jesus Christ. Oh, it's because I'm in a zip folder. All right. Windows 2K SP5. Yeah, maybe I need to install Service Pack, the unofficial Service Pack 5, to then don't do anything yet. But I like installing weird executables I get from like 10-year-old websites. It is kind of fun. I can just look on his channel for it. I do almost want to install this just out of nostalgia. I don't know if this is still what people use. Yeah, but Lag's video has and shows everything you need. No, that's fine. We can do it. What I am going to do right now is the same thing I did for 98. I'm going to shut this down, and I'm going to clone the Windows 2000 virtual machine, because so that no matter how bad I fuck it from here on out, we can go back. Full clone. Oh, for anyone that did tune in, yes, we got YouTube running on Windows 98. Badly, but it fucking works. Only took 2 hours. Okay, where's the Windows 2000 clone? There we go. Matt, you are a moderator. I don't know if you're still here. Did you know how to allow him to send links? Because I've never had to deal with that before. You have to be a mod to send links. Interesting. Hold up, what's it? Windows 2000 finished doing dolls. No, don't do that. Oh wait, I already copied that. Alright, I mean, I can probably make you a mod. I don't. Add as moderator. Manage this. You should be a mod, dude. I did just completely crash my Windows 2000 install somehow. Like, Explorer is nuked. There you go. All right, I will check that in just a second. For my own posterity's sake, I am going to install the unofficial Service Pack 5 because it brings me back so much nostalgia, and then we're gonna follow that guide to a T. That's my deal. For like a few minutes, he shows XP. You probably need to take system files from XP. All right, I need to bring back Explorer. Sure. All right. Only one DLL. It's not bad. Do it. And there is something weirdly special about, like, you have a Windows 2000 or 98 or XP system and it's roided out with like system files from 10 years newer. Like, it just feels like a slight Frankenstein's disaster of a system. And something about, like, when it's able to run a basic program that it couldn't before, you're like, yep, sick. It was all worth it. It's like roiding out your car. It's like spending $8 grand on mods for a car that's worth $1,500, and then it can go marginally faster than a stock Altima, and you're like, that was all worth it. The DLL you need is kind of not there anymore. If it's a DLL that's like in the system, I can just grab it from my own XP computer or my own XP VM. So we got to restart. That's fine. I feel bad that I was such a retard in front of him before because he actually knows what's going on. Oh, I have mouse pointer integration. I have drag and drop. This is such a pleasure to use versus 98. It's 1:30 in the morning. I've got shit to do. Also, the Windows 2000 has the best startup sound. Oh, this was also, I remember this. Windows 2000 Service Pack 5, you install it, and then it takes a second to log in for some reason. Also, if I go to my computer, it should say Service Pack. It doesn't. If this is Service Pack 5, for some reason, WordPad is going to fail to load. Oh, or was it Notepad? Maybe I don't really have Service Pack 5. But whatever. We have, at the worst, a stock system, at best, a slightly ghetto updated one. Let me take a look at that video over here. Chrome 121. This video is from a year ago. Let me see. I mean, this is on a very old build of even Supermium. Like, this is Chrome 121. It's old by now. It's still way better. Oh shit. Hello everyone, this is going to be very interesting videos. You may... Lag does make good content. I've seen his stuff before, not knowing like who he was or anything about him. I do appreciate you messaging in the chat. It makes this way less boring. So it looks like on XP and how to install it, you need to download the correct one for 32-bit. Also, does the stream look terribly bit crunched? Because it keeps telling me that my bitrate is way lower than it's supposed to be. But I don't know. It's kind of hard for me to tell, personally. It doesn't. All right, bet. So can I skip? I guess I can skip the XP64-bit spot. Yeah, it's just Kevin MacLeod music, and it's slowed down a little bit. It's only 3 songs on loop. Next time I will add some. I just really wanted to get the stream going, and it was 10:30. Holy shit, that's a lot of file. Okay, wait. After running, I already failed. I already lost the plot. Right, let me go back here. So on Windows 2. Anyway, to get Supremium 121 on Windows 2000, you'll need the latest 2000 extended kernel, an updated prog warp DLL. Supremium's one requires NT4 compatibility mode for some reason. And 7-zip. First, install the extended kernel. Choose XP's. All right, let's install the extended kernel, because I thought I installed the extended kernel and it just did nothing. So. Maybe I need to go to bed. Oh, I remember this page. It was all... Oh, I can translate it now. Except it's just not going to do that. Oh, it's doing it very slowly. Yeah. This is... I sanction this communication. So one of these is the extended kernel. Oh, it's translating, or it's trying to. Can I just extended? Japanese version of Windows 2000, not what I need. Remember that stupid Chrome tool thing? 75 matches? Alright, hold up. Kernel, extended version. Alright, I need to install extended kernel and not be... What exactly are you trying to accomplish right now? I had to think about that. The goal of the stream was to get Windows, or get a YouTube video to play on Windows 98, which we did after 2.5 hours. And now I'm trying to do the same on Windows 2000, but do it a lot better, because Windows 98 would just load the video, like the whole page would just be black except for the video. Windows 2000, being a bit newer, we should be able to get an actual web browser to like properly work. Where you can like use the entire site. And right now I need to download something called the extended kernel for Windows 2000 to like, it basically is taking files from like 15 years newer than it and just stapling them on and hoping certain stuff starts working. I mean, the download link is on this site. It's just all in half. Linux. Hold up a sec. I know, right? No, because the ultimate end goal here is I'm going to make a video where I like titled something along the lines of, you know, the oldest version of Windows you can watch YouTube, and then go through like the old version, like 7, Vista, XP, 2000, and show what the current state of like web browsing and like watching YouTube is. Like 7, it's a little weird, mostly work. XP, you need to install some weird ghetto shit. 2000, you need to install a lot of ghetto shit. And 98's basically just religion. That's the plan. And this is essentially the research for that. Oh my god. I don't know which button's the wrong one. Service Pack 4, SRP 1. Jesus Christ. You know, I'm just going to fucking click something. There's no way it's 75 kilobytes or 730 kilobytes. That's not what I need. I need to find the link that's for the extended kernel. It's here somewhere. I just can't read. Even though it's translated, it's somehow just as hard to read. English. What is a WLU file? Extended kernel. What do you do? Jesus fucking Christ. And I thought the last page was hard to read. I don't know what any of those do. How are people downloading anything from this webpage? Windows 2000 extended kernel. How did lag get anything off of that site? Yeah, no, that DLL, as long as it's not a modified DLL, as long as it's from a stock system, I don't care which one, I can probably make that work. Search this on Google. There's an Internet Archive, extended kernel, Windows 2000. Oh, is it just this thing? I clicked it and I don't even know if it was. Yeah, no, what we're just... I mean, I already installed something that was supposedly an extended kernel, but it, didn't really do anything. This thing. It's 40 megs, supposed to be it. It asks if I want to install root certificates. It starts the... Oh, now this is... Oh, wait. Now it's working. Okay, I installed Service Pack 5, and now all of a sudden the extended kernel installer is working. Also, I thought that was rebooting. It just killed itself. Bring it back. I do appreciate the actual advice, unlike the stuff I'm giving to myself here. Yeah, no, after installing Service Pack 5, I do remember that like it takes a little longer to log in. It does something to one of the startup services. All right, so we should have an extended kernel. Not exactly like there's going to be it's not like there's a place that is going to explain to you what that... I'm not even talking in a language anymore. I need a prog DLL file. That's great. That's great. Hopefully he elaborates on where the prog DLL is from. Then update roots. Extended kernel. Dude, could he be running this at any small... Like, look at this. Look, I see the same exact thing you see. I cannot read this. Dude, lag, you're awesome, but you don't need to run everything at 4K, especially a tutorial. After running the Supermium installer, which silently crashes, after running the Supermium installer, extract Supermium, drag Chrome and proxy server into the fold. Now you can rename to whatever you want. This is going to be a rabbit hole. Just from what I'm looking at right now, this is like at least an hour of misery. Okay, so I need the Supermium installer on Windows 2000. We got to start there. Okay, fine. Okay, Supermium. Also, I need the Supermium specifically 121 release, unless I try this with a newer one. I need the 121 release. which is a year ago on a GitHub repository. Supermium 121. Okay, I mean, maybe the newer versions have better support, although they said they weren't actively targeting it. Excuse me? Okay. Just use the latest. I mean, no, because what I've learned from the other one is that if I'm fucking around with stuff that already isn't supposed to work, I shouldn't look at the guide and go, I can do it better, and then mess everything up. So I'm going to try with 121 first. I'm going to find it. And then once I get as much out of that as I'm going to get, I will then try with a newer version. Because I feel like it's just asking for trouble. To Supermium 121. It's not that far back. 122. To be honest, you've already passed the point where you can fuck up the install. Yeah, but like I can get lost with like DLL files being in directories halfway through a guide and things. It's just this updated version of Supermium. What version was he using? 121.0.6. 0.6167.81. Okay. That's the version. Supermium 32. Well, it's not. I'm not talking about breaking the install. I'm talking about breaking my mind and getting lost to the point where even the correct guide can no longer help me because I've put things in places that I wasn't supposed to. Like updated DLL files from the newer version of Supermium being in directories that I then need to go in, find, and kill, and it could get out of hand rather quickly. Supermium. Do you want to install Supermium? Yes. I'm assuming that's the insta crash it just talked about. Where's my 7-zip installer? I actually don't know where to put it. This has been such a mess, I don't know where it is. Don't worry, if I get it working, then I'm going to push it. But until that point, where is 7-zip? Come on. There it is. Okay. If this one works on 98, there's no reason it shouldn't here. Okay. Programs, accessories. No, I don't want to add it to an archive. I want to open it. Computer, C, documents, desktop, Supermium. No, don't. Extract. Put it. Supermium. Okay, so we should have just extracted the executable. Good. Who the hell are you guys? You're up at 150 watching someone get play with Windows. I mean, don't get me wrong, that's nowhere near as bad as the person actually playing with Windows. Okay, back to the regularly scheduled insanity. drag Chrome and proxy server into, wait, which sound correct? Extract Supremium, drag Chrome and proxy server. What? How's Floridia, Julian? I don't know what he's doing. All right, you guys aren't gonna be able to see this. I need to full screen this so that I can actually read any of what he's doing. Because install the extended kernel. Extended kernel already requires. After running the Supremium installer, which silently crashes, extract Supremium. Did drag Chrome and proxy server into the 121 folder and drag that folder. What are we talking about? Now you can rename this to whatever you want. Too much down here. I want to get stuff going. Yeah, no, Jazz Dude is currently on a well-needed vacation in Floridia, and I'm honored this is how he chooses to spend it. Anyway, back to the instructions that aren't. Just going to bed, found your stream. I appreciate it. This has somehow not put me to sleep yet. He's saying something, but then not actually showing that he's visually done this. He's going to he's on a fucking side quest. Oh, he's going to the prog. Does he show what he's done? He's not actually showing the steps. Then the install should work, just use it. The installer doesn't. Even he says it will silently crash. I need that prog DLL file. Just use it, just try. Hold up. Extract Supremium. Oh, wait a sec. I think I... No. Supremium 12 setup. It's possible I need to download like a portable version of this that gives me just the straight executable. Sorry, again, when I'm full screen, you're not really going to see half of the video, but like I can't read. Chrome 121 Windows 2000. Anyway, to get Supremium Windows 2000, you need the latest 2000 extended kernel. We've already done this. Supremium's one. And an updated program.dll. Try installing using that exe. No, I just did. It doesn't currently work unless there's no kernel X compatibility mode. Not a valid Win32 application. That one crashes silently. What, this one? I already did. Wait a sec. It extracted that. No, that's what he's talking about. Program files. Where is it extracting it to? C? Where is it, does it say? Windows NT. Back to the fucking drawing board. Alright, I need to full screen this again. Anyway, to get Supremium 2000, where did desktops, wait. He has the entire directory right here. Extract that mini installer. Open archive. chrome.zip. Is that what he's talking about? Let me verify. Because he mentions 2 files. Drag Chrome and proxy server, which isn't currently... The mini installer only has this. Let's see what's in it. Chrome.bin. Hey, we have something. I love lag. Based on his help. His guides, I mean this in like the like a not dickish way. I would love to actually help him put them together. Because he's a wicked smart dude. Order of guides though could work a little bit. Not that I'm doing much better. Okay, is this what I need? Okay, this looks a lot closer to the target. The only with his old guides. Okay, yeah, I haven't seen it. I don't follow this scene very often. Okay, perfect. Even if you wanted voiceover for it, I'd love to help. Granted, I haven't done myself any favors here. Drag Chrome and into the 126. Drag that folder out, and now you can rename it whatever you want. Okay, that makes sense. So drag them in the folder, and now bring that out. So that's our working directory. All right, what else do we got to do? I do need that updated prog DLL, which is going to be its own. I'm assuming it needs XPs. Yeah, right now he's doing stuff with the prog DLL and the text hasn't quite caught up. Just so you know. All right, good shout out. Look where. You know, it's there. It gives you a prog DLL, but he does clearly state that you need an updated one. Like it's in there. I think that is the updated one. I don't think so, only because he went out of his way to specifically link to one. But I've been wrong every other step of the way so far, so don't let that fool you. Now remove the prog DLL file placed by Supremium installer in System32 and replace it with the one from the zip in the description. The Supremium shortcut: add no sandbox single process to the target. What is he actually doing in these? He's adding that to system. All right, so I need an updated prog.dll. I mean, I'll try it. Right now, if you try to launch it, not a valid Win32. He used an older version. Well, keep in mind, I'm using the version of Supremium he used. So this prog.dll, this is the one from the other folder. This is from, well, it was in with the mini installer. It was in here. So in System32, it places prog.dll. Sure, I don't think that's it, but I feel like I'm also missing a step here, no matter what. So he then launches Supremium, restart. Definitely could, definitely will. Now remove. Let me go back to where we just were. Just so you know, this video, okay, that's that one again. prog.dll. He's then placing that in the system32 directory, replacing the one that Supermium during its bad install put there. I mean, yeah, we can just restart the system. I don't think it's gonna help, but we can definitely do that. Yes, no, VirtualBox 6.0 was the last one that lets you 3D accelerate Windows XP. And I think with 7, they changed some architecture stuff that really makes Windows 9X not work without a lot of extra effort. Not a valid Win32 application. So, what am I missing here? Probably that prog DLL. Updated one. Right-click it. Properties. I do need to do the no sandboxing thing, but I do know what that's for. There, Windows 2000 doesn't have compatibility modes. Not unless you install some weird kernel X stuff, which the Windows 2000 Service Pack and extended kernel doesn't really do that. The thing didn't install. What do you mean? Because right now, extended kernel doesn't seem to. I mean, let me hold up. View, hide extensions for known file types. Now it is an executable. Extended kernel did supposedly install. I mean, I'll try it again. Extended kernel. Pretty sure it did. Reboot required. Okay, do you think? Okay, well that reboots. Does he specifically mention running in a compatibility mode? He might. Now remove the deal for Supermium installer. So now let me run extended kernel. It wanted to install root certificates. I mean, we already did this. I think I'm stuck in a loop with that. Maybe I have a bad extended kernel installer. Windows 2000 extended kernel. And all you need from new hardware drivers. Wait, no, this is not. How can I open WLU file? Download Windows Legacy Updater for Dell. I have to install it through Windows Legacy Update? That doesn't feel right to me. Provide security. I mean, maybe. I don't see a reason why it's not the way. Feels wrong, but haven't I already been here? Yeah, this is the one I downloaded. By Blackwing Cat. When was this uploaded? On 2020. In 2020. You can download the latest extended kernel version of 2023, so there is an updated version. Okay, so I need to install input, shared clipboard bidirectional. take this, copy it, go to Internet Explorer. No mail account. I said delete, please. This is going very well. Installing a Japanese language? No, we don't need to do that. Search Windows 2000 updates. Manual update. Windows 2000. Search. Okay, if I look for extended did it well, that's fucking useless. Can I sort by date? Because I feel like just randomly click like there's got to be a method to this. Extended kernel project. Open a new window. Open. Okay, that's progress. That's something. Really shit download speed. Wait, there's more than one. Oh, these are from 2019. No, that one's from 2020. Oh, you know what? I gotta cancel this. Someone got XP on their Apple TV. I don't doubt it. Extended kernel. Extended kernel project. Extended kernel project. Extended kernel project. Extended kernel project. Open. Alright, that one, it seems like it's the latest. Okay, that does look like it's going to take a little bit. The old school experience of updating Windows. Holy shit. Alright, well that does that. I mean, what I can do in the meantime is check out those. The only other OS that gave me any trouble with VirtualBox, you fucking guessed it, was Windows Vista. Because anytime I ever try to work with Windows Vista, it completely shits the bed and does some strange stuff on me. Like, I don't hate Windows Vista. It just doesn't do what I ask it to do. And it's always a problem child. Like, every single time. So, in the meantime, while we wait for the Windows 2000 extended kernel to download, I'm gonna sort out some other stuff here. Like, Vista is just rough. It's not a stable code base. It never has been. Alright, we're in. Also, it doesn't like playing with my graphics drivers. Okay, there we go. It's running at the same resolution as 2000, but the window doesn't fit. Just okay, whatever you fucking want to do. What are you doing, Vista? Honestly, just I know for a fact Permium works on Vista, no problem. Yeah, you can get out of there for now. But I haven't done anything. I installed these virtual machines and I didn't do a single thing. Here we can check on 2000. About 5 minutes for that download. Yeah, Vista's just always been a problem child, no matter what. Oh wait, it didn't do 800 by 600. Wait a second. Why is it doing this? Like, now it's running at this tiny little... It's running at the same size Windows 98 wanted to. It won't let me do anything between 1024 and 800 by 600. So whatever, fine. Do your thing. I am happy that I got Arrow working, like the transparent windows. It is really nice. Vista is probably the best looking Windows. Out of all of them. I will give it that. And this has a browser that I might actually be able to just directly down. Oh, no, fuck. There we go. Okay, so what was I doing? Actually, before I do anything, we're also going to make a clone. Just so I have like unmolested Windows versions before I install stuff into them. It's gonna take a minute, huh? Am I running out of space or something? No, I mean we're good. Oh, it's done. Okay. Yeah, props to my computer. It's doing a lot of things at the moment. Because I think, I mean, if you move beyond YouTube, I think the oldest you can go on Netflix is like Windows 7, which isn't that impressive. I know age-wise it is, but Windows 7, it's old. It doesn't really feel that ancient. Also, Vista's just slow, especially virtualized. Come on. There we go. Yeah, and for some reason, 2000 XP and 7 all work with the VirtualBox graphics drivers. Vista does not. For reasons I haven't totally figured out yet. Because I'm pretty sure here on Vista, you can just still search Google Chrome, and Chrome will just give you a version, like the last version that was compatible. I think. Yes, download. This device won't receive updates, that's fine. This version of Chrome is also ancient and probably won't do YouTube by itself. But it at least gets you somewhere. It's better than IE 7 or whatever the hell this is. I think it's 7. Working Android 1.6. I've never really messed with Android that much. Also, I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be a download right now, and it's not doing anything. If it didn't start, download manually. Continue. There we go. Had a problem with this file. It's not a problem, I know. This is what I'm talking about with Vista. It's miserable. Save it. Just put it on the desktop. And now I have to like... I fucking hate Windows Vista so much. Digital signatures. There's something... this file came from another computer and has been blocked. And you have to hit unblock, hit OK, and then run the... I know some people, this is your favorite version of Windows. It's okay to have wrong opinions, because this is just bad. It is 32-bit Vista. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's the same version of Chrome that's supposed to be going on XP. And XP is 32-bit, so like, why the fuck would it give me a 64-bit installer? Go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. All right, we're gonna make this easier. I'm pretty sure Firefox is the same way. It'll still give you the last compatible version. Yeah, it does, but like when you're on XP and you... Yeah, see, Firefox knows this is a 32-bit install from the host file or web profile, I forget what it is. Run. If you give me the same unknown bullshit, yeah, at least that time it lets me run. How's Windows 2000 looking? Oh, that's Windows Vista. Wait, it downloaded a file and doesn't know how to open it? I'm gonna come back to that. And there, and don't get me wrong, this is the exact same version of Windows, or Firefox we just installed on Windows 98. It's pretty outdated, but like, works. All right, what's happening here? So I downloaded a file and it has done nothing with it. Where'd it go? Where did it go? It went to a temp folder. Where's the temp folder? Jesus fucking Christ. Alright. Might have to do this again, but save it to an actual location. No, it was supposed to have gone to the desktop. Save. Okay. Did it not put this on a desk? Well, that's miserable. System unsupported. Yeah, no shit. This is just a problem. So look up how to open WLU files. I mean, with Firefox 52, Supermium will run on Vista, no problem. But now that we're not on Windows 98, does this browser also give us the same issue, or does it load stuff? It loads stuff. I just really like this video. It's been the go-to benchmark of the night. Yeah, YouTube on Vista is not a problem. It was a problem on YouTube or on XP for a little bit, but Supermium's mostly fixed that. Okay. Let's pause. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like... Yippee! You got the pretty version of Windows. Windows Vista's like a blonde chick. Like, it's pretty, but it's kind of not all there. All right. Shut you down. We're only 23. Jesus Christ. And Windows 7, same deal. It runs a version of Firefox up until about 2 years ago, and it works pretty good. I'm going to finish this campaign on trying to get Supermium to launch here, and if it doesn't, after I get the extended kernel, I'm probably calling it a night. Because holy shit. This has been a lot. Some nuts here though. Tied me over a little bit. Oh god. that's doing that. This has been a pretty... Well, I'm glad it's entertaining. I actually, like, really mean that. Doing this by myself, the research would have been pretty rough. So what was I gonna... So I got Supermium going there. I don't know MyPal's status on this, but yeah, I'm happy we got 98 working without a browser proxy. In the meantime, while we wait for this, I can load up 98 again. See what else maybe we can get to load on that copy of Firefox. This disaster of a desktop. Hold on, we need something a little bit better than that. Fast it is not. There we go. That's a little bit better. So I'm gonna put all of this into a project folder. Because messy desktops give me like such anxiety. What was I gonna do? Actually, come to think of it, where's mine? Even the icon transparency on Firefox just ain't having it. Yeah, Windows 98 will run with a gig of RAM in a lot of cases with no problem, at least if it's second edition. In worst case, you just need to install some patches. But I think that is the hard limit for Windows 9X. So YouTube kind of works. I know more intensive sites than that, or not really, but we can go to bing.com. Wow, that's like almost working. If the image loads in the background. Okay, it didn't, but that's pretty good. It's not bad. What about the website itself? Microsoft.com. Hitting enter also doesn't always navigate for some reason. Okay, it seems like it has just given up on the Microsoft.com thing. Oh wait, no, wait. It just had to buffer. Okay, we've got some of that crafting table language going on, but it's not too bad. I wonder if you could buy a new computer with Windows 98. Like, maybe that'd be another video. If I go to like Dell.com, also can't hit enter, have to click it manually. Hey, that's almost... Oh, it's a mess. That's such a disaster. What about Apple? Can I use apple.com on Windows 98? How's Windows 2000's download? It's going. Taskbar is bugging out a little bit. Okay, so it's giving me the mobile site, which might actually be a good thing. So if I went to buy an iPhone, for example, on Windows 98, what's it gonna do? Yeah, it's about right. Unsupported browser version. Okay, so Apple, I forget Apple's site actually is kind of a dick and just hard locks you out if it doesn't like the browser. We can circumvent that if we wanted to mess with the user agent, but I don't really want to do that on something that's barely working as it is. I know I won't be able to watch anything, but I wonder how far we can get into the loading process. I don't even know what that's. Can I bypass it anyway? No. See, websites that the hard lock you out don't even let you try. They're kind of just dicks. All right, but in the meantime, we're probably good to get the extended kernel going. Let's go. Download complete. Okay. So this is our file. Don't know how to open it. I thought Legacy Updater was going to install that for us, but I guess not. So let's go back to the subreddit. Click manual update, start download. If you have any problem, how can I open the extended kernel WLU file? Download Windows Legacy Update for WLU 1.6 from the site of update and install it. Okay, that almost made sense. That almost made sense. Oh wait, no, that's Windows 98. There we go. Is there just not a new window thing to do? Probably just use this. There are no results. Home. I mean, I assume maybe I just need to install like the local client. For why is this all messed up? Okay, hold up. Copy that. I'll just download it on the host system and port it over. Translate it. Is that what that looks like on 2002? Well, we're getting different screens. How to use the Legacy Update with WLU extensions. I don't even know how to open a WLU file. You can simply extract them to a folder. That's what we might do here. Open archive. Yeah, we're going to extract that to a fucking folder. Extended kernel. Gonna fish in the morning. I'm surprised this one. All right, well, good night. Good luck. I'm probably not too far behind. All right, I need the setup exe for this fucking thing. Unless this just isn't meant to be installed this way, which... Oh, we have something going on. Alright, but that was so quick. I don't believe that the actual extended kernel's been installed. I just don't. This has a copy of like the entire Win32 folder in it. Because it's probably supposed to put most of it in there. Well, this sucks. It comes out properly. WLU update requires administrator. Terminate explorer.exe with task manager. It's actually impressive how hard it is to just install Windows legacy update file. All right, install WLU file. Unofficial update file used to update Windows 2000, Windows XP, and Windows Millennium Edition systems. Okay, what do I do about it? Which will begin the update process. Okay. What does that mean? Legacy update. Can I, all right, if I set this up on Windows 2000 with IE, why is legacy update not available with IE 6? Isn't that the whole point? Do I have to get rid of the HTTPS? Oh, no, there we go. Welcome to instructions below. Install legacy update. Open. Install. Jesus Christ. Remember when I said this would be easy? The Windows 2000 one would be like nothing. All right, well, we've installed something. But it's more of a web browser hook than anything else. Restore hidden files, update history, home. Install updates. Can I mean, I doubt it's as simple as fucking. Doubt it's as simple as that. It was not. Oh, now Internet Explorer is crashing. That's good. Nobody's really told me how to install a WLU file. Install WLU file Win2K. But I don't know how to run these files. Apparently the files are created by adding the WLU extension to them. The only instructions to execute them are in Japanese and they are reduced to one sentence. This is not possible. If we try to run the I just dragged the into WLU WL update and it ran the hotfix installer. I feel like I'm woefully undereducated here. Is there a way I can tell it to install custom update? Like this folder contains an entire copy of like the Windows 2000 System 32 folder. Update. Extended kernel. Oh my fucking god. Update.exe. I mean, I'm just gonna check everything and then I might actually just break my Windows 2000 install with this, but like we're going for broke here. No, that didn't do anything. Why is everything in Japanese or Spanish? He's complaining something's entirely in Japanese, writes the thing in English, and then shows all the screenshots in Japanese, or in Spanish. Good night, good sir. But although I have uninstalled the same, trying XUWLU with the w.v and the program list add remove for continue without being visible installed. WLU update requires an administrator. Well, that didn't do anything. I don't know what this does. Updating your system. Almost there. I don't even know if extended kernel is installed. It might be. I have genuinely no idea at this point. Not a valid Win32 application. I just think that prod DLL file is the problem. Alright, well guys, I'm probably going to end it here, only because I need to enter down an entire other rabbit hole of making sure I have the extended kernel installed, and then finding a DLL file that's no longer linked. So, there's a lot to do, and I don't think I can do it at 2:40 in the morning. So, that's probably what's going to happen right now. I'm going to get some sleep. I have to go to work in the morning, and I'll probably continue this later, and worst case scenario, if I don't, the video I'm going to make with all this info is going to come out soon. So I appreciate it. Thanks so much for watching. Like, seriously.